I think they're saying a last name and then like a number, so I'm assuming it's like a point thing or something. So.
Where that's gonna be.
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna get bottles of water for everybody. Sheets are downstairs and I'll be back. I do not have headsets, so we'll have to talk.
Will do.
go the first and second call, boys. Pole ball. First and second call, boys pole ball. Please report to the pit at this time. First and second call. have the second and third calls for boys high jump. Second and third calls, boys high jump. Report to the north end of the track.
You having fun? Yeah.
Final results are in for the girls' shot put. In third place, Josh Hall from Manhattan with a throw of 35 feet 5 1/2 inch. In second place, Erickson from Junction City with a toss of 36 feet even. Winning today's women's shot put, Jorian Hall from Manhattan with a put of 39 feet 7 1/2 inch. Final results are in for the boys' javelin. In third place from Maize, Hewer with a throw of 35 feet 10 inches. In second place, also from Maize, Stanley with a throw of 141.11. Winning today's boys javelin from Maize, Braden Salisbury with a throw of 153.1. Results are in for the girls pole vault. In third place from Manhattan, Crouch with a jump of 6 feet 6 inches. In second place, Kramer from Manhattan with a jump of 7 feet even. Winning today's girls pole vault from Wichita East, Lamaya Broadus with a jump of 8 feet 3 inches. Coaches, athletes, this will be the first call. We'll start the running events, running finals at approximately 4:30 this afternoon. This is the first call for the boys and girls 4x8 relay. First call, boys and girls 4x8 relay. Please report to the tent, purple tent, located on the 10-yard line on the north end of the football field. First call, boys and girls 4x8 relay.
I'm gonna spin this around.
Sneak by you here, bud.
Yep.
We have a third and final call for boys high jump. They are in need of Loudus, Anthony Loudus. You need to report to the high jump at this time. Final call, boys high jump. Topeka High jumper, please report to the high jump at this
Somebody's
time.
eating chips.
heard the streams ended sometime around 8. I'm not sure.
Make the second call for boys and girls 4x8 relay. Second call, boys and girls 4x8 relay. Report to the purple tent on the north end of the football field. 4x8 relays, please report.
call game.
Call
Wait.
game.
You say call the game.
Bro.
Huh? I'm gonna give you one of these, but now I think we're already
At this time, we'll make the third and final call. Third and final call, boys and girls, 4x8 relay. Please report if you have not at this time to the purple tent. Otherwise, head to the starting line at this time. Final call, boys and girls, 4x8 relay.
It's going to start over there on that corner. You're doing that. First, it was like just 2 hours and that much. And if you need to move down the road to be able to do that, just off that time and move down so that you can, you're going to have to tilt down to get this from
Girls 4x8 relay, please report to the starting line. Girls 4x8 relay, please report to the starting line at this time. Let's clear the track at this time. We'll have the first race of the day. Will be the girls 4x8 relay. Please clear the track at this time. Let's have the first call for the girls 100 high hurdles. First call, girls 100 high hurdles. Please report in at the purple tent. We have final results in for the boys at discus. In third place, Weston from Manhattan with a throw of 134.10. In second place, from Maize, Stanley with a throw of 138.10. Winning today's boys discus from Manhattan, Tucker Anderson with a throw of 139.7. Final results are in for the girls discus. In third place from Wichita East, Smith with a throw of 100 feet, 2 inches. In second place from Junction City, Covington, with a throw of 102.8. Winning today's discus from Junction City, Gracie Erickson, with a throw of 117.11. Second call, girls high hurdles. Second call, girls high hurdles. Please report to the purple tent at this time. Girls high hurdles.
looks like our Maize run are 10-24. Manhattan runners running 10-25. Very close race indeed. But right now, Wichita East are last about 200 meters. It seems that they may get a Yep, there it is. For our throwing events, I just told you girls javelin throw. Here's boys javelin throw. Our number one is Braden Salisbury. 6-7 meter throw. Number 2 is Will Stanley, also from Maize, with a 43.28 meter throw. Our third is Cohen Hewer, also from Maize, with a 40.41 meter throw. That is the top 3 boys javelin throwers, all from Maize. So Maize comfortably takes that home. The girls 4x8 that just ended, Wichita East ended up getting an 11:33 time. Next up is the boys 4x8. So stay tuned for that. That'll be in a couple minutes. Right now, the girls pole vault has ended with Lamaya Brodus, a 2.51 meter pole vault. Number 2 is Kayla Kramer from Manhattan with a 2.13 meter pole vault. And our number 3 is Emma Crouch from Manhattan with a 1.98 meter pole vault. Congratulations. That does look like a Manhattan win to me. And that is all of our finished event summed up. So it is a very beautiful day, and I'm so glad I could catch you up on what's going on here at the track. Boys 4x8 did just start. Manhattan is in the middle of the pack. Right now, Wichita East in the boys 4x8 does seem to be lagging behind the rest, but Manhattan is in the middle of the pack, seemingly trying to pull ahead of Highland Park. Maize is also trying to pull ahead of Manhattan and Highland Park. There Maize goes. Maize is now officially in front of Highland Park and Manhattan for the 4x8 boys. And that curve, he very comfortably secures it. He's just gaining a very big lead. It is looking very good for Maize High School right now. But here comes Highland Park again. Highland Park catches up and passes Maize High School. That is a crazy underdog move, and very impressive indeed. Maize is right behind, so not a big loss from Maize. But Manhattan, this new boy coming in, needs a lot of speed. They have to catch up. It does look like Manhattan got a very fast start. Manhattan just passed Highland Park and now only has Maize High School to keep up with. Highland Park is gunning it. He does not want to get caught, and he's got a determination in his eyes. Rounding the corner now, Manhattan just starting to round the corner. Manhattan is going to need a lucky break to catch up to this Maize runner. Maize is doing a very impressive 800 right now. Maize just passed the halfway mark and hit 3 minutes. So we're looking at a 6-minute mile, a 6-minute 800, which is not bad. A 3-minute 800 for the second runner. This is not the first runner. So that means he is absolutely gunning it. Manhattan is getting closer and closer. He is less than 20 meters from catching up with the Maize High School runner. And currently the Topeka runner is left in the dust. Unfortunately, so is the Wichita East runner, who is about 200 meters behind the rest of the competition. Manhattan has pulled in front and is just about to hand off. There we go. Manhattan is officially in the lead with a new runner, starting off strong, giving absolutely no opportunity to be passed during the turn. However, Maize is not giving up and is directly behind Manhattan. That is Patrick Huser from Manhattan in first place, and he just needs to hold on to it. Okay, Patrick Huser from Manhattan is starting to fall back. Maize High School sees this as a very good opportunity to pull in front. Will Patrick Huser let himself be passed? Unfortunately, Maize has just taken the lead, but there is still one more lap to this 800. If Patrick can keep right behind Maize, he has an opportunity to pull in front later in the second lap. The girls' long jump events have been released. We have our number one spot taken by a girl from Topeka with a 5.4 meter long jump. Second place is Salah Anderson with a 4.65 meter long jump. And our third place is Isabel Pruitt from Junction City with a 4.55 meter long jump. Congratulations, everybody. Back to the boys 4x8. Maize is absolutely gunning it. Maize is in front by over 50 meters and easily gaining with their new runner. Manhattan just passed off and now relies on this third runner to catch up to Maize. Our third place is either Highland Park or Topeka. And our fourth place team is Wichita East. Wichita East is actually closer to being lapped by Maize than our third place Topeka, our Topeka runner is to our Manhattan runner. Manhattan has officially hit about 20 meters away from the Maize runner. He just needs to catch up so that our fourth Manhattan runner might get an opportunity to finish this race strong. Manhattan is very slowly closing on Maize. And it looks like I'm incorrect. This is actually the last runners. But Manhattan is very close. He's pulling ahead. Manhattan is pulling ahead of Maize. This is going to be a close one. There he goes. Securing a very, very nice finish. Pulling just in front of Maize at the very last second. Very impressive. So, our Manhattan runner actually hit our Manhattan runners together hit a 8:34 2 mile. 4x8 technically. And our Maize runners hit 8 minutes and 36 seconds. That was a very close race. A 2-second difference within 4 runners is absolutely insane. I love to see it. It was great competition. Topeka just finished with an 8:53 time. Slightly behind, but definitely competitive. And Wichita East is just about to finish. And I will let you know that time here in a second. Wichita East received a 9:25 time. About 30 seconds behind the Topeka time. And just about 50 seconds behind Manhattan, our first place. Next up is the girls' 100-meter hurdles. We will be switching sides on the track for the cameras, so if you see a difference in directions, those watching at home, don't be alarmed. It is normal. Okay, let's do a quick checkup on our field events. Our girls triple jump, our first place is from Topeka with a 11.60 triple jump. Second place is Avery Ingram from Manhattan with a 10.24 meter long jump. And number 3 is Josie Lemons from Manhattan with a 9.8 meter long jump. Triple jump, sorry. That is actually my sister. I'm very proud to hear it and to see it. She received 3rd place, and she will be getting a pat on the back when I get home. Okay, so it looks like the boys' 110-meter hurdles will be postponed until after the rest of the dashes. So if you have something that says that the boys' 110 meters hurdle is right after the girls' 100-meter hurdle, that is incorrect, and I just hope you know that. Our girls for the 100-meter hurdles are lined up and ready to start. Just a checkup on all the team's scores. For boys varsity, Manhattan has 44 points and a comfortable lead over Maize, the second place, with 34 points. Number 3 is Junction City with 10 points. Okay, girls 100-meter dash 100 meter hurdles just started, and it looks like Junction City is in a comfortable lead. Both Kiera and Lawton and Blair Allen are in front of Olivia Tatum. Okay, final results coming in. Blair Allen from Junction City got a 18.19. Olivia Tatum from Topeka got second place with a 19.50. And our I am so sorry. I got cut off. And Kiera Lawton, our third place from Junction City, got a 20.33. Next up will be the girls' 100 meter dash. After the 100 meters hurdles end, this is the second heat. Don't forget there are multiple heats. I just found myself forgetting. Don't worry, there are multiple heats. There are not just three 100 meter hurdle girl runners. And this is also the final heat for the girls' 100 meter hurdles. For this heat, we will have Kentania Selby, Macy Manwaran, and Zoe McKinley from Manhattan, representing Manhattan. Make sure to cheer all those girls on. This looks to be only a Wichita East and Manhattan heat. We have Teria McFadden, Malaya Woods, and so sorry if I mispronounced this, Ilian Mitchell from Wichita East in this heat. And there's the gun. Kentania immediately in front of the rest of the pack from Manhattan. She is doing amazing. All the Manhattan girls seem to be in front of all of the Wichita East girls. That is very impressive, and that is very happy. I'm very happy to see that as a Manhattan student myself. Number place is Kentania Selby with a 17.25. Number 2 is Macy Manwaran with a 18.37. And third place is Zoe McKinley with an 18.42. All three of those placers are from Manhattan. I'm very glad to see that. For our next is the girls 100 meter. We will have Emily Wood, Jasmine Bird, Joazia Landrum, Cadence Venemon, Lila Berry, and Abby Sabal, on this heat. So this is only Maize and Junction, along with Wichita. With one Wichita. Okay, here's the check-in for the girls' high jump. Number 1 is Elizabeth Edgerton Diaz from Junction City with a 1.52 meter high jump. Number 2 is Addison Martin from Maize with a 1.47 high jump. And number 3 is Salah Anderson from Wichita East with a 1.47 high jump. Unfortunately, no Manhattan in the top 3. Here we are for the girls 100 meter. The gun is about to go. All of our girls lined up. All of our girls ready, and all of our girls going. It looks like our one Wichita East runner is in front of the pack. And she dominates. That is a very impressive lead for a 100 meter. Here's our times here in a second. Sorry, in a second, I meant 5 seconds. Gotta love the internet. Our number 1 is Joazia, sorry if I get that wrong, Landrum from Wichita. From Wichita East with a 13:58. Our number 2 is Emily Wood from Maize with a 13:68. And our number 3 is Cadence Venemon from Maize with a 13:83. Very, very close times. Very competitive heat, and they're just going to get more competitive as we get more heats coming through. We're going to get faster and faster girls. I'm excited to see it. I will remind you that after all of these sprints will be the boys 110-meter hurdles because they got moved back. Thanks for checking in. Our Manhattan runners for the next girls 100-meter heat are Michelle Jeje, sorry if I mispronounced that, Harley Omley, and Sarah Aberuter. Again, sorry if I get that wrong. Make sure to cheer on those girls. Very happy to see it. Very, very happy to see them representing Manhattan here at Bishop Stadium today. So for the boys varsity, Manhattan still has a 54 points. Maize has 42 points, and Junction City has 10 points. So those are the top 3 teams right now in boys varsity. For girls varsity, Manhattan is also in a very incredible lead with 112 points. Junction City is in second with 59 points, and Wichita East is in third with 56 points. That's for girls varsity. So Manhattan is winning both boys and girls varsity for now. Here's the second heat of the girls 100 meters. Our Manhattan runner is directly in front. If you thought Kentanilla was crushing, here she is. That's a very impressive lead. I'm excited to see her time. She got an 11:92. Very incredible. Number 2 is another Manhattanite with a 12:36. And our number 3 is Kamara Marshall from Topeka. I'm so sorry if I got that wrong. With a 12:52. Very impressive times. Very close. I'm loving it. These are very competitive, and I'm very happy to see 2 Manhattan runners for our first and second place. Now our boys 100 myrtles, we have only 3 runners for our first heat. We have Tremaine Savage, Robert Dingle, and Genesis Cooper. The first one is from Highland Park, our second one is from Topeka, and our third one is from Highland Park. Again. That race will be here in about 10 seconds, hopefully, if I'm good at guessing. Our 100-meter boys first heat are lining up. The gun is raised. They are ready, and they are running. That is a misstart. A double fire from the gun. That will either be a disqualification or a restart. It looks like our ref and gun holder is chewing out somebody from Maize. It must have been a misstart. It does look like he'll get off scot-free, but that was just a warning. Here they are lined up again. And they're off. Both of our Maize runners are in front. Oh, and it looks like Topeka. I can't tell which came first. We'll have to check the live results. Tremaine Savage from Highland Park is first with an 11:48. Genesis Cooper, also from Highland Park, just managed to pull in front of our Topeka runner with an 11:67. Our Topeka runner, Robert Dingle, got an 11:70. Very, very close times, very competitive. I'm just excited to see the higher heats. It's just going to get more competitive, and our runners are just going to get faster. So I'm really excited to see just how fast these runners are going to get. I'm excited. I don't know if you are, but track makes me happy. We have Damian Gonzalez from Manhattan leading this heat. And he's the only Manhattan runner in this heat. We also have Ray White from Highland Park, Jonal Tibbs from Topeka, Tristan Diaz from Maize, Trelius Bell from Junction City, Cameron Atkins from Wichita East, and Lance Norris also from Junction City. This is a very wide spread of teams. In our past heats, we've kind of had like a bunching up depending on which teams tend to be faster or slower, but this is fairly even. I'm just going to take a second to thank WTC Fiber for sponsoring. Thank you to WTC Fiber, a very reliable internet provider from your local areas. Here we go. Our boys' 100-meter second heat is lined up. And they're off. Oh, wow. That looks like our Wichita East runner is far in front. It's a very impressive lead. All of our other runners are nearly shoulder to shoulder. And here's the times. Cameron Atkins from Wichita East got an 11:12. Damian Gonzalez in second place from Manhattan got an 11:40. And Ray White Jonal Tibbs from Topeka got an 11:54. All of our times are very close, besides our number one, which is Wichita East. They got a very high, very far out early on, and they just kept that lead the entire 100. It was very impressive to see, and very impressive from Wichita East, because in our past races, just in this last event. We've only seen Wichita East be so far. Like, they have been behind traditionally in speed. But it's good to see that they are branching out. Our Manhattan runners for this next heat are Joseph Mortensen and Creighton Ranch, both from Manhattan. Wish them the best out there. Almost the entire line of 100 runners are doing bounces to get ready, and they're officially now all lined up. And they're off. Very close. There's no... Oh, here we go. Our Manhattan runner pulled in front. Very impressive lead. Very nice to see. Let's see those times now. Creighton Ranch from Manhattan got first with a 10:77. That's a very nice time. Second place is Ivan Teal with a 10:91 time. And our third place is also from Manhattan, is Joseph Mortensen with an 11:02. Very impressive. We're just getting faster as these heats go on. It's very nice to see. And we're just going to get faster as we get more and more heats. Which we're not. That's the end of the 100s. Now's the boys' 110-meter hurdles. Remember these guys? The ones that were postponed? Yeah, they're back. We will have 3 people in this first heat of 2. Jonathan Jones, Braylon Hayes, and Deanthony Jones. All 3 of these are from Wichita East. Let's check up on our field events. No field events have been completed since the start of the sprints. There's nothing going on right now, but we are about to have the boys' 110-meter hurdles. We are still setting up. apologies to Creighton Rao. I got your name wrong, and it wasn't intentional. Oh, hi. I didn't know you were watching. Well, right now we've got no events going, and I guess I'll be babysitting you. Welcome. This is the Gabe Show. I'm kind of just bird watching with people. I'm just gonna look out and tell you what I see. There's a lot of fun things in the field right now. There's some skipping men in red hoodies. Yes, stretching. Very nice. There's running. No way, running at a track meet. Did not expect that. Let's see, there are gangs of young men beating up others. That's false. That didn't happen. Did you believe that? That's crazy. Anyway, let's see what else there is. There's grass. You like grass? There's plenty of grass. Actually, it's fake. Did you believe it was real? You just believe things? You're so gullible. I mean, look at the field. It says gullible on the field. That's how you know you're gullible. Anyway. A lot of stretching. Should I stretch? I'm getting a cramp now. I think I'm Come on, stretch with me. Pull up your knees. Pull up to your chest. Gotta stretch out your gluteus maximus. With all this sitting, you need to. Oh, there's the other knee. Lots of fun. Make sure you exercise. We're here to walk. Oh, never mind. Here we go. 110 meter hurdles starting with only Wichita East runners. Right now, I actually don't know his name, but one of them is in the lead by a lot. We're about to see his times. That's Braylon Hayes from Wichita East with a 17:41. I wouldn't know, but I think that's impressive as a non-110 meter hurdle runner. Second is Dean. Oh, sorry. I like getting interrupted. Second is Deanthony Jones. Amazing name. Also from Wichita East with a 20:30. And then Jonathan Jones from Wichita East with a 20:56. Very, very close, those last two. I assume they practice with each other a lot, you know. But I'm almost surprised Braylon Hayes, our first place for that heat, isn't in our second heat. Maybe they were out of space. That's my theory. On our second heat, our 3 Manhattan runners in there is Michael Jeje. I am so sorry if I'm getting that name wrong. Please hurt me. Just kidding. Don't do that. Be mad at me at most. Anyway, our second Manhattan runner is also going to be Taden Manwaran, and our fourth runner is going to be Talon Huff. All 3 of these runners are from Manhattan, and I'm wishing them the best. This is Heat 2 of 2 for the Manhattan boys 110 meter hurdles. Thank you for listening to me spout nonsense. Apologies for my stutter. I like talking, doesn't mean I'm good at it. Thank you for dealing with it. Alright. You know what? You can't see me, but I'm gonna go bird watching again. Stretching. I see Soda on the field. I see Soda! When your coach finds out you're drinking soda. Oh wait, never mind, that's a jumper. They don't care. Actually, I can't tell. Oh, never mind. Back to the 100 hurdles. Manhattan is in the lead. Both Manhattan runners are very close, but it looks only one is in the lead. Here's their times here in a second. We have Talon Huff in first place from Manhattan with a 15:34. Very nice time indeed. Second place is Deason Lunkins from Topeka with a 15:80. And our third place is Rayshawn Pollard from Highland Park. These are very close times. He actually had a 16:14. These are very close times. But I'm kind of disappointed Manhattan only got one place with 3 runners in that race. Still great around the board, but we have more events coming up. So if anybody else was disappointed by that, do not worry. Manhattan is actually very comfortably in the lead overall, score-wise. For Manhattan Boys Varsity, Manhattan has 70 points, while the second place and closest place is Maize High School with 42 points, and Wichita East is third with 18. So Manhattan is actually very comfortable right now. It's also extremely comfortable in girls varsity. Girls varsity, Manhattan has 134 points. Junction City is second with 59 points, and Wichita East is third with 57. Wichita East is coming very close to Junction, but Junction is nowhere near Manhattan. Manhattan is very comfortable right now and has nothing to worry about. So although I may be judgy and a little disappointed we don't get more places, that does not mean we are doing badly. We are doing very well. It does look like this meet is going to be a very nice victory for Manhattan. But only time will tell, and I don't want to get your hopes up before an underdog swoops in. And boy, these are underdogs. Next up is the girls' 1 mile. Good luck to our girls on that one. Our first and only heat, our Manhattan runners are Rebecca Pickering, Talia Tyndall, Avery Phillips, and that's all. I thought I was going to say more. That's all of our 3. I know 2 of those girls very well. Amazing runners. I have no doubt they're going to be amazing in this race. And this is our only heat for our mile girls. So this is the one that matters. Also, if you didn't know before, the boys are directly after this and will be every single event for the rest of the meet. Let's get serious. Okay. Our girls are now lining up for the 1 mile, and they are being led to their starting positions. Our crowd is getting very, very feisty. I think they're very proud with their people and their times. I'm very happy to see it. It's very amazing. And they're off. Manhattan girls are getting a very nice start. They need to remember that it is not about the start for Mile. Mile is very much about the middle of the race, and it's important not to go out too fast. Finish charges are also very, very difficult and very, very important for the mile, but the start is often what people focus on. I also struggle with this. I'm an 800 runner, and I find myself focusing on the start. It really does burn you out and pretty much make you unable to really competitively compete in the later stages of the race. Anywho, it does look like our Junction City runner is in front of the pack. Manhattan is right behind her. It does look like she's going to be able to come out in front later in the race. That's another very important thing, positioning. You want to wind break, which is what our Manhattan girl is doing right now on the screen. Hopefully she's on the screen. She is using the other girl to break the wind for her. She's making it easier for herself to run and hopefully opening up a spot later in the race to overtake her, especially when this Junction City girl is not expecting it. It'll change the game, and it'll bring Manhattan to get a first place in this race. Our third place is also in Manhattan. She has a little bit farther to go, but with a finish charge and hopefully a strong late race run, she might be able to catch up and still get a good time. We do also just have two Manhattan girls in the top 3 right now. That's very, very good to see. I'm very glad. It would be better if we had another Manhattanite in the top 3, but we will take what we can get. We are still winning by a multitude of points in both boys and girls varsity, especially girls varsity. So realistically, we have nothing to worry about. But those of you who are more individualistic and don't care about the team and how we are placing, our individuals are doing well. Our Manhattanite is following very, very closely to this Junction City girl, and hopefully she's going to overtake. She does have about 300 meters, give or take 50, to pull this back and win from a slightly underdog position. Our Manhattanite in third is struggling a little bit. I believe that is Talia Tyndall in third. She has space to pull up, but she can do it. I've seen her do worse, and by worse I mean more impressive things than this, and she has grit. Here's the last turn of the race. They're just trying to focus on getting finish charges from here on. This is the very last leg, and Manhattan is still behind Junction. Usually you would have wanted to be in front by this point, but she's not. She is right behind her right now, and her only choice is to either pull in front or accept defeat as a second placer. Our Manhattanite is in third, is also losing a lot of ground, but she is in third. She is still placing. So it's very good for Manhattan. Unfortunately, it does not look like Talia Tyndall pulled in front, but in a very good twist of things, I was wrong. There is one more roundabout. So she does still have time to pull in front. Our first and second placers right now, our Junction City and Manhattan runners, are hugging each other. They are so close. And she is officially being overtaken. Manhattan is overtaking Junction City in a last leg of the race. This is a very important step in winning, and it will bring Manhattan to have first and third place if our third placer, Talia Tyndall, continues to keep her place, which she probably will, seeing that our next runner is in Maize, from Maize High School, with about 10 seconds, give or take, probably actually 30 seconds of time, unless she has an incredible finish charge. which would be amazing, it's very doubtful. Here's the last leg. Our Manhattan runner is gunning it. She beat Junction City about 100 meters ago. And there we go. She has officially finished, and she pulled out a very impressive time. I will let you know here in a second. Rebecca Pickering with a 5:15 mile. That is insanely fast. Second place is Anna Fontaine with a 5:22 from Junction City. Again, insanely fast. For any adult runners out there who haven't ran since high school or have given up running as a sport or even just have never ran, 5-minute times are absolutely insane. They're incredible to see and very impressive. Our third place, Talia Tyndall from Manhattan, also got a 5:48. Number 4 also got a 5 time with 5:55. These are very impressive times. I'm very happy to see that a lot of our runners on the field today are doing really well. For a heat 1 of 1, I kind of expected a lot of competition, a lot of speed, and a lot of grit. These girls really did have it. Just a friendly reminder, our event right after this will be the boys mile. For our boys runners from Manhattan, we have Andre Mason, Kyler Grog, and Jonathan Moon, all from Manhattan. I can speak from experience. These boys are very kind and very amazing people. I have no doubt they will do amazing today, and I'm just cheering for them. I hope you guys are too at home. Manhattan is having a very good day here. Even though it is partly cloudy and 60 degrees, it's still a beautiful day out, and we're having a very great time here on this track and field event. Thank you for any of our home listeners and watchers. Thank you so much for listening in. I love your guys' support for our endeavors, just in general. This meet has a lot of time to go. We just started the boys 1 mile, and we still have both of our 4x100s, our 400s, our 300s, our 800s, our 200s, our 2 miles, and our 4x4s. It's going to be a very long meet today, but it will be a Manhattan meet. Here at Lou Lane Field, I'm just happy to be here. I hope you're happy to watch. Our boys 1 milers are lined up right now. And they're ready, and they're going. Our Manhattanites aren't really standing out in this race as much as we have in past races, but we are doing well. We are keeping pace, and we are in the middle and upper packs. Unfortunately, we do have a runner in the back. That would be Kyler Grog. Kyler Grog is a very great guy. I love him a lot, but he is not very high up right now. He does have a lot of time within this mile to catch up, but it's just an unfortunate spot to be in the start. It'll limit his ability to gain a lead when he's blocked by all these bodies, and it will also make it much more competitive. He's also on the infield. He's not on the outside, so he's not really in a position to go out and take spots. It's very unfortunate. Hopefully that position changes throughout this race. Our faster Manhattan runners are doing pretty well, though. They are in more open spots than not, and they are able to take spots. It does look like we are going to be able to get a Manhattanite in the top 3. So there is not a full loss. We're still doing well. And I was wrong again. I don't know why, but I can't add. And boys 400s, girls 400s just started. Sorry, girls are girls and boys are boys. And that's the way of things, I guess. Don't take my professional opinion on that. I will not be asking or answering any questions on that. That's your own problem. Anywho, our Wichita East runners seem to be pulling ahead, with one in front and one in back. And our Junction City runners are very close together here in the middle. I like the consistency. But now a Junction City runner has actually pulled in front. Both Junction City runners are in front now. It looks like our Wichita East runner that was in first just couldn't keep that lead. I fully understand as an 800 runner that taking a far up lead early in a race can be an absolute detriment to the rest of the race. Even if it's a sprint, taking the lead can be very difficult to keep, and it sets pace for the rest of your race. And if you're trying to go that fast for the entire race, you just burn yourself out. It's not the best, and it hurts your performance. Here for our next race is the boys 400s. After one more heat of the girls, our first place is Georgia Adkerson from Junction City with a 1:06 time. Our second place is Lanaya Wermack from Junction City with a 1:09. Our third place is not loading, but I promise I'll tell you once it comes up. It doesn't want to tell me. Is Taraya McFadden with a 1:09 time. These are not bad times. They're very close together. But I'm hoping to see faster times on this second heat. As expected, second heats are usually a little bit faster. And we have our 3 Manhattan girls on this one. We have Zoe McKinley, Harley Onley, and Ella Billinger. Those are our 3 Manhattan runners. I'm really hoping the best for them on this heat. Here we go. They're lined up now. And we're off. Manhattan is pulling ahead very nicely. That is Harley Omley in first for Manhattan. She is a very fast runner, and we've already seen her today. I'm pretty sure we saw her in the 4x8s. Very respectable. Now that we're in the 400s. We might even get to see her again at the 4x4s. That would be very nice to see. She's a very fast runner. All I hope is that she doesn't burn herself out in later events. However, it does look like she did get first in this race, which is very nice to see. A Maize runner is right behind her, and then right after her, we do have Zoe McKinley, a Manhattan runner. Here's their times. Harley Omley got a 59.86. Lucy Knack from Maize got a 1 minute and 2 second 400. And Zoe McKinley from Manhattan got a 105. These are very fast times, very impressive. And more importantly, they're more than anything I would do. I am not a 400 runner. These are impressive times. Anybody out there that does track as an adult, you recognize, or not track, but you know, a runner. These are very impressive times. I don't know if I could run that.
Next up on the track will be the boys 400 meter dash. Next up, boys 400 meter dash.
Let's check up on Manhattan's score again. Our boys varsity has 99 points versus our second place in the varsity game overall is Maize with 54 points. Third is Wichita East with 36. Manhattan is absolutely crushing with 99 points. That's over 45 points. Actually, that's exactly 45 points above Maize, the boys varsity. It's an incredible lead, but not even close to as incredible as our girls varsity lead. Manhattan has 160 points and 160 points. That is incredible. I don't know about you. I just can't count that high. Junction City is number 2 with 74 points, and Wichita East is right behind them with 65 points. Manhattan is absolutely crushing today, and I'm happy to be there. I'm happy to be a Manhattanite with Manhattan crushing as well as they are right now. I'm very proud to wear their insignia. I'm glad to be a face of the operation, and I'm glad that our girls, who are also faces of the operation, and boys in varsity, are taking their job seriously and winning by almost 90 and 60 points respectively. Incredible lead. 40 points. 40 and 90 points respectively. Very incredible leads, and I hope we keep that for the rest of the meet. Our next races are the 300s. Sorry, the 400s for boys, and then we have the 300s. I'm very excited. This meet is going very well. We have very fast runners here, and I'm a JV runner. This stuff is difficult. They're very fast. Let's get back to the race. Our boys are just about to start. Sorry, not our boys. We don't have a single boy on this.
Team scores at this time.
But you know, it's still cool to see our race.
In sixth place,
We do
Highland
have
Park
two
with 8
very
points.
fast Wichita
Topeka
East
High with
runners. They
21.
are in front for now,
Junction
but
City
it does
with
look like our
27.
Junction City runner is
Wichita East with
overtaking them
36.
though.
Maize with 54.
Can he keep that lead the entire race?
99.
We'll have to see, you know? I mean, that's very fast. Oh, he just got faster
On the
around the
girls'
roundabout.
side, with
I think he's
12
keeping that until
of
the end.
18 events scored.
Very impressive.
Highland Park with 2, Maize with 22, Topeka High with 39, Wichita East with 65, Junction City with 74, and Manhattan with 160.
here's our times. Owen Fox from Junction City got a 54.50. Cortez Johnson from Highland Park got a 57.39. And Henry Robinson from Wichita East got a 57.65. Now, these are not as fast of times as we're going to see for our next heat, but these are still crazy times. I'm not going to get that, and I don't think you, the viewer, are going to get that. I'm sorry that I keep sounding like a broken record trying to drive that in, but it's just true. Like, varsity runners on high school are genuinely impressive, and I'd be so surprised if our top 10 do not get scholarships to wherever they want to go. These are very fast people, and they work hard. They work hard for it. I'm very impressed by it. Thank you for coming to my grateful speech and my, I don't know, the amount I'm impressed by it. There's something to be said. Anyway, back to the race. I think I like greasy pizza too much to be a varsity runner. But, you know, that's my sin of choice. And we're off. Creighton Rao in first, Manhattanite of the heat. I think he's about to pull in first. He just entered the last 100, and the next runner is giving him competition, but he's pretty much got it comfortably. That was a very close finish, but Creighton Rao did end up on top. Creighton Rao has been a very tough runner, and it's nice to see him being in the lead in multiple heats and races. Let's see those times. Creighton Rao got 49.92. Ben Roeder from Topeka got 50.10. And Kellen Moyer from Maize got 52.12. These are, again, very tight times. But they're very nice to see.
We can go ahead and put the hurdles on the track.
Our next races are the 300 hurdles, first girls and then boys. I'm not much of a hurdler. I did do it in middle school, but it's a tough race. I mean, you're sprinting and you're jumping over these things that could potentially take you out and injure you for the rest of your sports career. I mean, it's garbage. It sucks to get wiped out like that. But to any hurdlers, congratulations to you. Could not. Our runners in this first heat are exclusively from Highland Park and Wichita East. We have, I'm going to try to pronounce this name. Please don't torture me if I don't get it right. Ke'ajane Rice from Highland Park.
So the first
Ilian,
for the girls,
or
800 meter run,
Ilian
first call,
from
girls,
Mitchell
800
from
meter run,
Wichita
please
East,
report to the purple
and
tent.
Malila Woods from Wichita East.
While we have a little break in the action, would like to thank a couple people. Kevin White with Red Dirt Running Company.
All right.
I'd like to thank him for his tremendous help today in running the track meet, and also Starter Brady Fritz. I'd like to thank those two gentlemen today for their efforts in running the track meet. Next up on the track will
You're
be
back.
the 300
Welcome.
intermediate hurdles.
Okay. Let's see a couple
Will be the
things.
girls' event
You
first,
know, just for
followed by
fun.
the boys.
Um,
Let's make the second call for the boys and
There's a
girls
John
800
Deere
meter run.
golf cart. I don't know if they're
First and second call, girls and boys,
as a
800
gator.
meter run.
I don't know gators. I'm too Kansan, or maybe not Kansan enough. I really want one. They're very fun to drive around in. If you know, you know. You know, they're fun. Again, there's letters on the field. Can you read them for me? There's one with a line, and then another line, and then another. Oh, I think it's an M. That's very embarrassing for me. Let's see. Our sponsors for the information for this meet and our times is Red Dirt. That's cool. Red Dirt. We don't have a lot of red dirt in Kansas. We have a lot of brown dirt. Do you like red dirt? What? Can't. Whatever. Think for that. Think about it. Yeah, there's a lot out there, guys. It turns out. Thank you again to our sponsor, WTC Fiber. A very warm thank you, genuinely. Unfortunately, I don't see fiber cables or internet. But you know, it's another thing to think about. There's somebody running in a poncho. That's fun. I don't know if the cameras can catch that, but there's a person running in a poncho. Anyway. Green pants. I'm pretty sure that's one of our teams. I think that's Highland Park. Very interesting pick. Green pants. By the way, if you didn't know. Anyway. Blue pants. That's a better pick. Blue pants. I'm guessing that's Junction City. Like a Smurf. Except it's an opposite of a Smurf. Because Smurfs have white pants and white hats, but they're blue chests. You know, I like Smurfs. Like Manhattan color. What do I see? Football merch. I mean, it's Manhattan themed, but right in the middle of the field there, we have a coach. Has football merch. Redonkulous. This is track. Anything but track is heathen. It's heathen sports. Track's the best. And if you think otherwise. Anyway, that doesn't matter. Our race is about to start. Our race is about to start. Our race. It's about to start. And we're off. $300 murders? That's crazy. 300-meter hurdles is a very hard race to. I mean, you're sprinting for 300 meters while jumping intermittently. I am so sorry. So that you don't eat it on the ground. And unfortunately, one of our Wichita East runners is finding that out the hard way. She hit her foot on the last hurdle. But she didn't eat it. She is still going strong. Alright, let's see those times here. Our first place is Malila Woods at Wichita East. Our second place is Kiajne Rice from Highland Park with a 50.76. And our third place is Ilian Mitchell from Wichita East with a 56.31. There are only 3 runners in that heat, but they still technically all placed for their heat. There will be another heat, so if any of them place then, it'll be impressive. But, you know, it still feels good. As someone who's been in a first heat, it still feels good to do well in your race, even if you don't do well. Over well? Are you over well? I like stuttering for some reason. All right, here we go. Our next race is the boys 300 hurdles. After the second heat of the girls' hurdles. We have Quintanilla back on hurdles. She's doing both hurdle events. It's very impressive. She's a friend of mine. She's super nice, and she's super talented. I love seeing all of people in Manhattan having a bunch of talent and a bunch of passion for what they do. It's something I really like about being on track here at Manhattan. Everybody has this fire, a sport. It's a cool thing if you wanted to join. And we're lined up. And there's the gun. Quintanilla's easily sprinting the fastest. And she takes the lead very early on. Quintanilla is dashing around the corner with no competition within 10 meters. Okay, maybe a little less than 10 meters. But here she goes. She is losing a little bit of heat, but she's still got it. Another Manhattan runner is coming right up on her. She might not get first place. It's still a win for Manhattan. And there's our Manhattan girls side by side. Very nice to see a very close competition within Manhattan. I love the competition we have here. Sophia Peabody from Manhattan got a 52.46 in first place. Our second place is Quintanilla Selby with a 52.56. And our third place is Blair Allen from Junction City with a 53.82. Now that drives our team scores to girls varsity is now 177 to 76. Our closest second in order of all of our points has 76 points. And we have 101 more points than that. We're pretty comfortable right now. Our boys varsity also isn't doing so bad before this next race. We are 30 points ahead, not nearly as much as we are with the girls varsity, but still very comfortable. And let's check if we have any boys in our first heat. We do not. We only have Manhattan boys in our second heat. But the boys for the first heat are lined up and ready. We're off. That was pretty nice synchronized jump there. But now we're desynchronized. Our Highland Park racers seem to have pulled in front, but our Wichita East racer does not seem to be giving up, which is good. Our Wichita East runner seems to be much better at the sprints in between, but when it comes to jumping, he's just a little bit slower. That might not matter, though. He is coming up on our first place, Highland Parker. That didn't make any sense. But he did get close. He got very close to our Highland Park first placer for this heat, and those times are 47:25 for Feliciano Rice in Highland Park. Dean Finney Jones from Wichita East with a 47.55, and Jamel Wooms Sanders from Highland Park with a
In for the
51.04.
girls 400-meter run. In third
Again
place
from
for
Highland Park.
Manhattan, McKinley,
Our Manhattan
with a
runners
time
for
of
this
1
heat
minute, 5 seconds
and
and
our
47.
300-meter hurdles are Taden
In second
Manwar
place
alone.
from Maize, Matt,
He'll do well.
with a time of 1:02:40. Winning today's girls 400-meter run, Amelie, with a time of 59:86 from Manhattan.
And we're off. Taden is taking an amazing pace. And you almost can't tell that he's even jumping at all with how his pace stays the exact same. Now, I'm not a big hurdles guy, like I told you, but it seems very professional. Unfortunately, Braden Salisbury from Maize pulled in ahead. But Taden has not given up. He is still behind him. It comes down to this last hurdle and the last 10-meter sprint. Oh, it's so close. I think it's by a step. I do not think that Taden won, but it was so close. Our first placer is Rayshawn Pollard from Highland Park with a 42.25. Our second place is Taden Manwarren with a 42.38. Our third place is Braylon Hayes from Wichita East with a 43.02. I mean, pretty close times, but I mean, Taden had such a good opportunity there to pull ahead.
Topeka
He just
High
didn't
with a
end
time
up
of
getting the opportunity.
50.1.
It was close,
Winning today's boys
but
400
it slipped
meter
at the last
dash
moment
from Manhattan,
when
Rao,
Rayshawn
with a
Pollard
time of
just like kept
49.92.
going. He did not accept defeat from Taden, and that'll be okay. With Manhattan's score for boys varsity, we are still up by 55 points right now. We have 145 points, and Maize has
Thank you,
90
Hurdle
points. Maize
Hustlers.
is the second place.
Coaches and
First
athletes, spectators,
with
we're going to take a 10-minute
60
break
points
after the
in
boys
between.
and girls 800-meter run. We'll take a 10-minute pause.
We are going to have a
After the
10-minute break
800-meter run
after
for both
the
boys and girls.
400-meter runs. Sorry, 800-meter runs. After our 800-meter runs, we will have a 10-minute break where you can go away and not have to listen to my annoying voice. Unless you like it.
Final results are in for the girls 300
In which case,
intermediate
I'm
run.
flattered.
In third place, Peabody from Manhattan with a time of 52.46. In second place, from Highland Park, Rice with a time of 50.75. Winning today's girls 300 intermediate hurdles from Wichita East, Woods with a time of 49.72. Final results are in for the boys, 300 intermediate hurdles. In third place from Wichita East, Hayes with a time of 43.02. In second place, Manwarren from Manhattan with a time of 42:38. And winning today's 300 intermediate hurdles for the boys from Highland Park, Pollard, with a time of 42:25. Next up on the track will be the girls' 800-meter run. 800-meter run for the girls now on the track.
He's not there anymore, but I was totally just looking at the guy that was sleeping. Oops.
Final results are in for the boys' high jump. In third place from Junction City, Tim's with a leap of 6 foot even. In second place from Maize, Hannah with a jump of 6 foot even. Winning today's boys' high jump from Manhattan, Amos with a leap of 6 foot 4 inches. Final results in for the boys' pole vault. In third place from Maize, Furman with a jump of 13 feet even. In second place, Wagner.
All right, here's our times for that race.
Also a jump of 13
We have
even.
Lauren Perry
Winning today's
with a
boys'
2:23,
pole vault from Maize,
Ainsley Stitt with a
Southbury
2:28,
with a lead
and in
of
third we have a
14 feet,
Maize runner,
7 inches.
Bailey Frost with a 2:31. Very close times, although Lauren Perry did get way out there. It was a very impressive run, a very impressive finish. I mean, she pulled ahead really early and kept it, and then still did a finish charge that would have still beat all the other girls, even if she didn't get out early. I mean, it's amazing running. And here we're just about to take our break here after the boys. So stay tuned for about, 5 to 10 more minutes, And then after these boys, you can take a break.
Up next on the track will be the boys 800-meter run. We'll take a 10-minute pause after this next race. 10-minute pause after the next race.
Bert ended up just burned all of his energy too early, and he might not even place. Now, another Manhattan runner, Salvador Timon, has caught up to him and passed him. Two more runners, one from Maize and one from Junction City, also passed him. He got a bad placing simply because he came out in front and stayed there, or tried to. It can be a very viable tactic if you are able to do it. Unfortunately, not many people have that energy reserve that you can just spend endlessly. Personally, I wish I could.
We're going to take a 10-minute pause at this time. We'll resume running at 6:43. Resume running at 6:43. Let's have the first call for the boys and girls 200-meter dash. First call for boys and girls 200-meter dash. Report to the purple tent at this time.
And our third place is also from Manhattan, Salvador Timon. These are great times, but unfortunately, you need to know how to spend your energy and fix your time. Our two placing Manhattanites knew how to do that. They kept kind of modest positions during the beginning of the race, and then ended up climbing and just amazingly came up in front during the end. And that's the end of the races for the moment. We are going on a break. Thank you so much for listening, and I'll see you in about 10 minutes. Bye-bye. Okay, so we're going to run through scores real quick. So our... 1 second, technical difficulties. Our girls, 4x8s, we had Maize win that race with a 10:24, Manhattan in second with a 10:25, and Wichita East in third with an 11:33.
Results are now in for the girls
boys
800-meter
4x8s.
run. In third place from Maize, Frost, with a time of 2:31.95. In second place from Manhattan, Stitt, with a time of 2:28.74. Winning today's girls 800-meter run from Manhattan, Perry, with a time of 2:23.93.
Boys 4x8s. Number 1 is Manhattan with an 8:34. Number 2 is Maize with an 8:36. And our number 3 is Topeka with an 8:53. Our girls 100-meter hurdles was Quintanilla in first with a 17:25. Blair Allen with an 18:19. And Macy Warren from Manhattan with an 18:37. Wonderful times, great representatives of Manhattan here. Our girls 100 meters got Harley Omley got an 11:92. Michelle Gigi got a 12:36, and somebody from Topeka, Chimera Marshall, got a 12:52. Again, Manhattan just representing there.
Results are in for the boys 800-meter run.
Rao.
In third place from Manhattan, Keenan with a time of 2:11.31.
10:77. Ivan
In
Tier
second place,
from
also
Wichita
from
East,
Manhattan,
got a
Merrill
10:91,
with a
and
time of
Joseph Mortensen from Manhattan
2:07.43.
got an 11:02.
Winning today's
times,
boys 800-meter
more
run,
amazing
Benjamin
representatives.
from Maize High
Number
School,
1
time of
for
2:06.44.
meter hurdles was Talon Huff from Manhattan with a 15:34. Number 2 was Deshaun Lonkins from Topeka with 15.80. And number 3 is Rayshawn Pollard from Highland Park with a 16.14. For
The
girls
second
mile,
call now
Rebecca
for the boys
Pickering
and girls.
won with a
200 meter
5:15
dash. Second
from
call.
Manhattan.
200 meter dash.
Second place
Please
was
report
Anna
to the
Fontaine
tent at
from
this
Junction
time.
City with a 5:22. And third was Talia Tyndall from Manhattan with a 5:48. Again, Manhattan absolutely crushing. The boys mile, first place was Gannon Edson from Wichita East
I
with
have
a
team
4:40.
scores updated after
And number
15
2 was
events.
Andre Mason from Manhattan
In
with a 4:40.
sixth place,
Again,
Highland Park with
that's actually
24.
0.5
In
off
fifth
from each
place,
other.
Topeka with 34.
Number 3 was
In
Jacob
fourth place,
Slaughter from
Wichita
Maize
East
with a
with
4:46.
In third place,
Our
Junction
girls,
City
4x1s,
with 34.
had Manhattan leading
Second
with
place,
a 47.
Maize with
Second
108.
place was Topeka with
And in first place currently, Manhattan with 192.
Manhattan had a very nice lead there. Unfortunately, boys did not have the same luck. First place was Junction City with a 43.46, with Manhattan being second with a 43.48. That is a .02 difference. Very unfortunate for our Manhattan boys, but nonetheless, very good times and nothing to complain about. Our number 1 for our girls 400 is Harley Omley from Manhattan with 59.86 seconds. Our number 2 with Lucy Knack from Maize with a 1:02 time. And our number 3 is Zoe McKinley from Manhattan with a 1:05 time. These are not bad at all, and Manhattan is representing in 2 of the 3 spots. Our boys 400, you might recognize this name. Our number 1 winner is Creighton Rausch from Manhattan. Rao from Manhattan with a 49.92 time. Our number 2 is Ben Roeder with a 50.10 time. He's from Topeka. Our number 3 is Kellen Moyer from Maize with a 52.12 time. For our girls 300 meter hurdles, our number 1 was Malila Woods from Wichita East. Our number 2 was Kaajne Rice from Highland Park. Our number 3 was Sophia Peabody from Manhattan with a 52.46. Our boys 300 meter hurdles, we had number 1 with Rayshawn Pollard from Highland Park with a 42.25. Our number 2 was Tayden Manwaran from Manhattan with a 42.38. And number 3 was Braylon Hayes from Wichita East with a 43.02. For our last ones that finished, we had number 1 with our for our 800s, for our 800 girls, our number 1 was Lauren Perry from Manhattan with a 2:23 time. Number 2 was another Manhattanite, Ainsley Stitt, with a 2:28 time. And number 3 was from Maize, Bailey Frost, with a 2:31 time. Finally, we have boys 800 meters. Our number 1 is Isaac Benjamin from Maize with a 2:06 time. Our number 2 is Braden Merrill with a 2:07 time from Manhattan. And our number 3 is another Manhattanite, Salvador Tiemann from Manhattan for a 2:11 time. These are amazing results. Now our teams, Manhattan for boys varsity has 192 points. The closest we have to that is Maize with 108 points. That is an incredible lead. Manhattan is keeping above the rest of the competition. The number 3 is Junction City with 54 points. For our girls varsity, Manhattan has an even more impressive lead with 205 points versus Junction City, the closest competitor, with 84 points, which I don't even need to tell you how far that is. That's 205 to 80. Wichita East is third with 75, so Wichita and Junction are very close, but Manhattan pulling ahead by a very great margin. That is how we're doing right now. Manhattan is very well ahead and really not under much threat. Coming in here, we're going to have the boys and girls 200s, the boys and girls 1 mile, and then the girls and boys 4x400 meter relays. We're looking pretty good here. I'm really happy with how this meet is turning out, and it looks like we'll be done here about a little after 7:30. So thank you all for watching. I'm going to tune out for the rest of this break. Thank you so much for being here.
3 heats, and in the boys' side, there'll also be 3 heats. Correction, there'll be 2 heats in the girls' 200-meter dash. 2 heats of the girls.
First section, looking to get your back set. And you got to move your block, stand at the front of you, please.
Just about ready to get going on the track. Let's go ahead and clear the track. Clear the track at this time. Please clear the track.
On your marks. Set. Second section, go ahead and clear the track and switch back.
Girls 200. Welcome back from our break. It does look like our lead for this race is a Maize team. No, I'm so sorry. That is a Highland Park runner. And it didn't look like it was very close. We didn't have any Manhattan runners in that heat as far as I could tell. Unless my eyes are dead. Okay, no, we did not. Our first place was Journey Cole from Highland Park with a 28:28 time. Our second place was Keajne Rice, again from Highland Park, with a 28:91 time. And our third place was Izzy Carranza from Wichita East with a 29:18 time. These are not bad at all. I am so sorry to jar you from your break. I was not ready for it. But now we're back with track. Enjoy my rhymes. It's time. That is a missed start. This is another heat for the girls 200. In this heat, we do have 3 Manhattanites. We have Sarah Arboruter from Manhattan, Harley Omley from Manhattan, and Michelle Jeje from Manhattan. Best of luck to all those girls. And we're off. Our Manhattan runners are putting up a great fight. This is really great. All right. Our number 1 is a Manhattan runner. That's Harley Omley with a 26:10 time. Our second place is Kamara Marshall with a 26:42 time. And our number 3 is Michelle Jeje from Manhattan with a 26:62. These are very great times. And it's just going to help Manhattan even farther, even though we have a massive lead. I don't see a future where we lose this meet. Professional track athlete opinion. If you wanted it. I assume and hope you want my opinion if you're listening to my voice for nearly 3-ish hours. Anyway, our girls that are going to be in the girls' mile will be Valoria, amazing name, from Manhattan. Colby Inman from Manhattan. And that's it. We only have 2. I'm so sorry. I assumed we had 3. So that's Valoria, or it might be Valerie Valoria. I might have the wrong name on here. And then Colby Inman. Colby Inman and Valeria are both 9th graders. They're both freshmen. Let's hope they represent. I am so wrong. We have the boys 200 meters first. That's Amarius Dew from Highland Park, Tristan Diaz from Maize, and Tremaine Savage from Highland Park. Sometimes I just love reading names. It's great names. The boys 200s will have 3 heats, so this is the first of 3, and we're off.
Up next on the track is the boys 200 meter dash.
Our Maize runner, Tristan Diaz, is gone. He does not... Or maybe I'm getting jerseys wrong. Nope. I think some schools have very similar... I don't know who that was, but that looked like a Maize runner or Highland Park. One of our boys on the field right there rolled through the finish line. Like literally somersaulted. Quite the move. That was Tristan Diaz from Maize with a 23.94. Second place, barely behind him, with a 23.83. He barely won that because he wanted to go for that somersault. This man has balls of steel. Like, that was an amazing play by him, except that he got cocky about it. Anyway, number 2 is Tremaine Savage with a 23.98. Only 4 seconds more, or sorry, 0.04 seconds after Tristan Diaz, the person who somersaulted through the finish. And then our third is Amarius Dew from Highland Park with a 26.58. That's just highly disrespectful in a meet to roll past the finish line, especially when you're in a heat that's not even the fastest heat. You're not competing against the most competitive runners, and you're not even the fastest there. So to roll, to act cocky, to act better than your other racers is a little much. With that said, that did give him a few style points. Unfortunately. Manhattan should be the ones getting style points, in my opinion. But here's the second heat of 3 with no Manhattan racers. So let's watch this one. This is quite interesting. Now pay attention. And we're off. That is a Wichita East runner way in first. Got like a 5-meter head start. Like, that was a very good run. That was a Cameron Atkins from Wichita East. I can't see through these. With a 23.19. Jonelle Tibbs from Topeka with a 24.03. We have Robert Dingle from Topeka with a 24.31. And I think these guys are pretty fast. It's cool. I can't see. I need my glasses. All right. Now we're on our final heat. We're on our last heat with 3 Manhattan runners. We have Damian Gonzalez, Joseph Mortensen, and Creighton Rao. I think I said that right this time. Don't come after me. Apologies. Apologies for everybody's eardrums that I just bursted. Our 200 meter boys are on the line now. And they're off. Our Manhattan boys are side by side in lanes 2, 3, and 4. And they are pulling through the work. They are working it. Unfortunately, no Manhattan guy is going to be pulling first for this boys 200. Still, every single one of us, our boys, gave the absolute most effort they could, and it was a very respectable run. Our number one was Ivan Teal from Wichita East with a 23:08 time. Our number two is Creighton Rao from Manhattan with a 23:27 time. And our third is Joseph Mortensen from Manhattan with a 23:62 time. Very respectable times. And again, no threat. Manhattan's doing great individually and as a group. I'm really happy about it. Now, let's watch the girls' mile. If it's happening. I guess I just got a head start. Whoops. Yeah, I was very wrong. The girls' mile are not lining up yet.
Up next on the track will be the girls 3,200 meter run. Final call for the girls boys 3,200 meter run. Final call boys 3,200 meter run. Next up on the track again will be the girls 3,200 meter run. And the final results now for the boys 200 meter dash. In third place, Rao from Manhattan with a time of 23:27. Second place, Aiken from Wichita East with a time of 23:19. Winning today's boys 200 meter dash from Wichita East, Teal with a time of 23:03.
Our girl 2-milers are lining up now. This will be the one and only heat for the girls 2 mile. Our Manhattan runners are Valeria Villoria, Colby Inman, and that's it. Both of our freshmen. Now for 2 mile, you have to be very careful. 2 mile, if you start out too hot, which can look like a jog pace, you will burn out. You really do need to look like you're not really trying until halfway through the race when you pump it up. The most successful 2-milers, especially in races like the Olympics, often are much, much faster during the middle of the race. They peak in the middle, and then they slow back down a little bit near the end. I like finish charges. I'm a finish charge guy, but in 2 mile, you don't necessarily need one. It is recommended, but the middle is typically where all of the good stuff happens for a 2 mile race. Our freshman girls just need to remember that. They are not in it for speed. They are in it for placing a good, just being in a good position and being ready for the middle of the race when they pump it up into high gear. After that, it's anybody's game. Right now, we do have a Manhattanite in front. But that doesn't really matter much. This is the first lap of the gross 2 mile, and the first lap doesn't matter. It's only until about lap 4-ish that you get to really care. Actually, 4-ish is when you finish. That's my bad. No. 8 laps is when you finish. 4-ish is where it starts to matter. Although that lead will be important for our Manhattan girls. So if they can make a lead and keep the lead, it can be really good. But if she makes a lead and can't follow through with it, it's really going to hurt her time and her place. But again, there's not much we can tell at the 2.5 mark, at the 1.5 mark. Sorry. Second lap, and our Manhattan girls are still keeping a very nice lead. Okay, we are about 1/3 to halfway through the race. And Manhattan is still keeping a pretty nice lead. Our first Manhattan girl with a lead like that, it is very important, no matter how early in the race it is. It'll make it very difficult for any other girls to really get past a mental barrier of even trying to get up to her. Don't worry, for any of you folks getting bored out there, they really do save the best for last. With our 4x4s being the very last event of this meet, I mean, you just can't miss it. The 4x4s are very intense and very quick, and possibly the most competitive event we have, if you're not counting the 100s or the 4x100s. Personally, I like 4x4s more, but it is a matter of opinion. Okay, so right near the end of the race here, our Manhattan runner that got out in front really early does still have that amazing lead. But our Manhattan runner that chose to stay back is now in the middle of the fray and not looking at a placing time. So the lesson here is do what works for you. I would not have gone out that early, that fast, if I wanted to win. But she did, and she has an amazing lead right now. From my perspective, I'm pretty sure they have one more lap here, and it would be extremely difficult for any other girl to start building themselves up mentally to pass her. I mean, it takes an amazing amount of mental strength to even do a 2-miler, let alone try to pass somebody that's almost 20 meters ahead of you. It's an uphill battle. Truly. I mean, she is even lengthening the lead. There's not even much competition in the front. From our first place to second place to third place, we have about 30, 40 meters between each one of them. It's very clear who number 1, number 2, and number 3 are. But after number 3, there is about a 50 meter, almost 60 meter difference until the next two, one of which is a Manhattanite. If this Manhattanite can pull ahead of that Maize runner, we may be able to get a good amount of points, but honestly, with how Manhattan's looking in first and with so many points already, it's just personal goals at this point. It just depends on what she wants and if she's going to show initiative enough to pass this Maize girl. And fortunately, I'm actually wrong. They have 1 or 2 more laps. Because again, I cannot count. All right, our Manhattan first placer is just about to pass the finish line here with an enormous, I'd say, over 50-meter lead. And let's see her time here. I said, let's see her time here. Okay, that was Valeria Valoria with a 12:34 mile time. For perspective, that is a 6:15 mile time 2 times. Very impressive. I'll love to see that initiative from Manhattan. Number 2 is Ruby Moore from Wichita East with a 12:48 time. Not much slower. Our number 3 is Brittany DeBen from Junction City with a 12:58 time. These girls are very hard runners, but our number 1, number 2, number 3 spots are 10 seconds away from each other each. There's a very clear skill difference and the knowledge how to pace themselves. Unfortunately, our other Manhattanite, Colby Inman, did not choose to put herself above the rest earlier in the race. She did get 5th, which is still impressive, but it's just about placing. Still, our Manhattan girls did amazing, and we are moving on to our boys 2 mile here in a few minutes. Our boys that will be competing in our 2 mile will be Will Richards, Patrick Huser, and Peyton Overturf. I know these boys personally. They're good friends of mine, and I believe that they have the grit and the willpower to come out on top today. And we're starting. That is Junction City in first place with Maize runners in second. Our Manhattan runners are pretty much blocked off. They don't have a lot of space to run and turn around, they don't have space to maneuver where they are in the race. It's very difficult for them to get out of boxes like that, especially by those Maize runners, Jaden Parent and Isaac Steele. I mean, those two are basically keeping back our Manhattan runners and stopping them from gaining any placing at all. They're an unstoppable wall. Although our Will Richards and Patrick Huser are very competent runners, and I very much doubt that barrier will stop them for very long. But that Junction City runner in front, I mean, if that runner goes unchecked by anybody else, he's going to have an easy win. I mean, with me saying that coming out in front super early is really bad, sometimes it just doesn't matter. Sometimes if you go out in front and you genuinely do keep that spot, it does not matter. Our boys are starting to space out a little bit, but they're still doing great. As they're just about to finish lap 2, this will be 1/4 through their race, and they're doing great. Now those Maize boys did end up collapsing their wall, so now if our Will Richards and Patrick Huser were to get up to them, they could potentially overtake. Now, right now it does look really difficult because Will Richards and Patrick Huser are fairly behind those Maize boys. That wall formation that keeps everybody from gaining spots also allows them to set pace for themselves and set pace for those behind them. And when you set pace for somebody behind you and then run faster than that, it guarantees you to gain a bunch of space in front of them. No matter how good they're feeling or how fast they're running, if they can't pass you, they won't pass you. I'm pretty sure that's physics or something. There is a Maize boy that is catching up to the initial forerunner from Junction City. That initial forerunner was Anthony Testa. He came out very hot, but he might get caught by one of our Maize boys there. Now our other half of the wall, is starting to fall back. Will Richards, our Manhattanite, is gaining on him. And after the third lap, which just concluded, our boys may be able to catch places. We may be able to see Will Richards halfway through our race here overtake one of the racers that was initially keeping him back. I tell you what, it would not be an impressive feat to see. Unfortunately, Patrick Huser, one of our faster Manhattan 2-mile runners, is almost getting caught by another Maize runner. We're officially halfway through our race now. And it is not looking good for Will Richards. He was initially coming close to one of our Maize runners, who I can only guess is Jaden Parent. But he has recently lost that gain. He might be gaining it back, but unfortunately it's just not consistent. Patrick Huser is continuing to keep his lead on one of the Maize boys, but he may be losing it now. That Junction City runner that came hot out of the basket is still doing amazing. He has an amazing 30 to 50 meter lead on the next placer, which I can only assume is Grady Carlson from Maize. But I've never seen someone in high school track get that big of a lead and not die near the end. I would be extremely surprised to see something like that happening. He's actually getting fairly close to lapping a William Moore from Wichita East. Like, very close. He's closing the distance. This next lap is what I assume to I only assume to be the 6th lap coming up. Again, for those who forgot, after these milers, we will have the 4x4s, girls and then boys. That event will be much quicker than the 2 mile, and after that, you won't have to listen to me anymore. Okay, our number 1 is officially closer to lapping our last place than the 2nd place is to him. He is just about to pass him. Our 1st place has officially lapped our last place, and our 2nd place is nearly 50, maybe 60 meters behind him. Our number 1 is actually in front of our very own Peyton Overturf, which is very unfortunate. And he has lapped 3 people. This number 1 is absolutely gunning it. I can only assume this is Anthony Testa. He is very fast. Pretty sure he's in his finish charge. No, that's not right. This is too fast. Oh my gosh. Is that an 8:47? Okay, that's a 9:37. Slightly less absolutely crazy than I thought it was. That means that he got probably about a 4:45. Just about, give or take a few seconds. I'm not great at math. But that is a crazy time. That is bonkers. Number 2 is Grady Carlson from Maize with a 9:58 time. Again, absolutely bonkers. Our number 3 is Isaac Steele, again from Maize, with a 10:11 time. Now, a bunch of these placings from other schools might seem intimidating, but just to remind you all, our boys varsity still has 203 points over Maize, who has 110. We are still comfortable despite the threat. Number 1 for girls varsity, Manhattan with 233 points versus Junction City with 94. we are still comfortable despite this absolute domination of one event. And when I say it's a domination, I'm not lying. That is insane. Somebody lapping 3 people, no matter how slow they might be, if they were put in a varsity track meet in the only heat there is, which would be the fastest, it's crazy that anybody got lapped at all. That is insane. Our very own Patrick Huser, Peyton Overturf, and Will Richards got respectively 10:40, 11:15, and 10:23. Not in any particular order. Just a reminder, we have the girls and boys 4x4s after this 2 mile, which has just ended. Our girls' one and only heat for 4x4 are currently lined up. And stretching, getting ready for the race, which is totally normal for them. But the second I do it, everybody in the studio laughs at me. Seemingly for being old, which is crazy, because I act the youngest. Kids these days. I mean, sometimes you need to stretch. All right, here we go. Manhattan, unfortunately, does not have a very good start here. Manhattan is starting behind the pack by about 20 meters. Not amazing. But this is only one runner. There are 4. And Manhattan is predicted to get first, anywho. And here we are. Manhattan is pulling ahead. Now third. Now second place. Manhattan pulling an amazing finish charge. I love to see that in 400s. Manhattan did not pass off the baton very well, but they did get a way head start. Manhattan is again in first and absolutely gunning it. And Manhattan hands off again with an even bigger lead than at the start of the second lap. This is the second to last runner, and she is starting with an incredible lead. Unfortunately, Maize is catching up, but not fast enough. Manhattan keeps that lead and runs with it, if you get what I'm saying. Rounds the corner flawlessly. Manhattan is on a mission. And as we're coming up to our last runners, Manhattan just has an incredible lead. If Manhattan can keep this lead for our last lap, Manhattan can have a time difference of possibly even 10 seconds upon the second placers, which seems right now to be Maize High School. Both final racers start with an incredible burst of energy. Maize does seem to be catching up. Manhattan will need to keep the speed if they want to win by an acceptable amount of time, which seems to be like it'll be more than 10 seconds. Finally, here's Manhattan's last 100, absolutely ripping and tearing through the track. That is an incredible finish. Our Manhattan hurdles time seems to be about 4:17. Yes, 4:17:32. That is an incredible time. I don't know if anybody out there has done 2 miles. 2 miles. No, a mile. Sorry, a mile in 4 minutes and 17 seconds. Actually, yes, they have, but that's a world record. Second place is Maize High School with a 4:25. And 3 is Wichita East with a 4:38. Now, for the very last, but not least, event is the boys 4x4. Best of luck to our Manhattan team. We are guesstimated to be about 6th place, which is not bad. Sorry, not 6th place, 4th place out of all of the teams here. But I believe in Manhattan. You should too. I think we're going to do great here. We just need to hope hard enough, because that's totally how that works. Back to the action. right, now we're off to the races. Unfortunately, Manhattan did not start. So even with my best hopes and interests in mind, we just failed to care. Fail to care. I'm joking, by the way. I think we're doing great. We just must have had a runner or two missing. Right now we have a Wichita East runner in front. Ready to pass off the baton. Oh, but then, right before, Topeka takes the lead. That's an important lead that Emporia has gained. And they'll be able to hopefully keep that lead until the end of the race. That is a very incredible lead. Other than the fact that Wichita East does not accept that as a fact. Wichita East is taking ground insanely fast. And passing on the corner. Oh my gosh, that's such a risky move. Our Wichita East runner is gunning it. Topeka is trying his best to catch him, but he just can't seem to. Our Wichita East runner starts ahead, but will it make a difference? Wichita East and Topeka start very close together, but it seems like Topeka just has more fuel on the fire. Topeka is attempting to keep... Oh my gosh, Topeka rounded that corner and is passing Wichita East on the straight. Wichita East is fighting their hardest not to get overtaken and is not overtaken as they pass the corner. This is a very intense race. Wichita East is the first and fastest on this corner, and it's looking like Wichita East is going to keep that lead for the rest of this runner's race until they pass off the baton. Now it's up to one of the last, if not the last, baton runner from Wichita East to finish this race. Topeka also has a very good chance of getting first, but Maize is gaining ground fast. Maize has not been close to first all race, but they are so close to Wichita East, it is not funny. Topeka passes Wichita East right before the corner, but stays on the outside before cutting in. Oh my gosh, this is insane. They have overtaken each other 3-ish times, which is absolutely crazy for a 400. 4x4s are crazy. This is why they're my favorite race. And that's Topeka with the win. That's incredible. Here's the times. Topeka with a 3:29, almost 3:30. That's just insane. I can't even comprehend that amount of speed. That's just insane. Wichita East is in there with a 3:32. That is 3 seconds behind them, and they were passing each other left, right, and center the entire race. It was absolutely incredible. Third place is Maize High School with a 3:33. 3:33 for a third place. That's got to be good luck or bad luck or something. That's crazy numbers. Anywho, that was the last event of our meet. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching. This has been Gabriel Lemons with the Big Bull Weekly live stream. Thank you so much for watching. If you love track meets and you love Big Bull Weekly, make sure to come back. Drop a subscribe, drop a like. If you find yourself coming back, it can't hurt and it's free. Thank you so much for watching. Goodbye.
Coaches, as a reminder, please come up to the press box and pick up your medals. Final results for the boys 4x4 relay. In third place, Maize with a time of 3:33.34. In second place, Wichita East with a time of 3:32.20. Winning today's boys 4x4 with a time of 3:29.49, Topeka High. Your final team scores for the boys division. In 6th place, Highland Park with 24. In 5th place, Topeka High with 44. In 4th place, Junction City with 68. In 3rd place, Wichita East with 76. In 2nd place, Maize with 132. And winning today's boys division, Manhattan with 208. Final results in the girls. In 6th place, Highland Park with 11. In 5th place, Topeka High with 47. In 4th place, Maize with 57. In 3rd place, Wichita East with 89. In 2nd place, Junction City with 98. And winning the girls division today, Manhattan with 243.